honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. Just can't let you
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, we're counting down to the endless.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Gray now on the return. Making some progress here. And in great shape after that return. He's across the 35 before going out. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Brought to a stop there by the 11th pick in the draft this past spring, Mikael Williams.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
A second down run by Pacheco. Now that's not what the offense styled up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
His first throw is an interception. And the 49ers are off to a great start defensively. They forced a turnover on the opening possession. Well, we all know everybody wants to avoid an opening drive 3-and-out, partner, but given how that one just went, an opening drive punt probably doesn't seem too bad right now.
Well, I think everybody on that sideline would co-sign, especially the quarterback, and you also now give life to this defense and their offense that runs on the field.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
Teammates notice when they got a guy willing to take it on the chin to get rid of the pass. That's a pass that's going to earn a lot of points with the other 10 players, not just today, but when they go back and watch that play on tape.
Purdy looking to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. Can he mix the catch? And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. I know it's early, Brock, but that felt kind of big. A lot of momentum generated from that turnover was about to disappear if they didn't convert.
Yeah, there actually is some pressure on this opening series to score. I know pressure's a privilege, but that turnover gave them some early momentum, but it won't just disappear if they fail to score. We'll actually head to that other sidelines.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Chiefs' 20-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. Time to get the second quarter going. The 49ers set up inside the red zone. Again, it's Brock Purdy. Right back to Ayuki Coates. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
And the 49ers first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Sticking to the air here, it's Purdy. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook is wide open.
Well, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Purdy gonna go on 4th. Throw is caught by the back. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
That's another 49er first down. 1st and goal.
The run here, it's McCaffrey. And he gets in, touchdown. The 49ers get some late points in the lead. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. And that opening series, you use this word a lot with me, Brock, methodical. No massive highlights, just effective play calling, steady progress until they cross that goal line.
Yep, and to fans and fantasy football owners, might not have been a highlight, but to the coaches, the entire drive was a highlight. A great start, I mean great start to the game where their offense stayed consistent, operated the plan just how it was drawn up, found the end zone as a result.
Out to kick it away, here's Moody. Gray now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now for the 2nd time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
Bringing up 3rd and 12.
Third and long for him here. And the 49ers rush gets home and they drop him. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. The Chiefs looking to put on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. And he gets it away from his end zone. Collects this at the 35. And that return's going to leave him enough time to squeeze in 2 plays here if they want before the half. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. He picks up 5 on that 1st down run, brings up 2nd down. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Going run again with McCaffrey. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop. And they're going to get up to it and spike it. That's going to stop the clock. So from a mile away, they'll send out the field goal unit to take a shot at this one. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that will add to their score.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Isaac Garindo to return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Finds him over the middle. And he will get to that 30-yard line before they stop him. All set now, 1st and 10.
The 49er first down. 1st and 10.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. Keeps away from one. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
On 3rd down, Purdy. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. And it's as we expected, partner. The call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that 1st down. They got the interference call on 3rd down, and that keeps this drive going with a new set of downs. Purdy on 1st down. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. That sure altered the throw.
Only a yard from that time, so now 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Get set, get set. On your team, what's up? Yellow, yellow.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. 49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Now again, McCaffrey. And he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's 49ers football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Going with McCaffrey on the ground. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Throw here, 3rd down. From the punt, and down he goes. The Chiefs got to him. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down. Jake Moody after the 49ers field goal try. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right hash. Moody knocks it through. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers with a 13-point lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Mejio with the return. Trying to break it, and he loses the football. And the fumble recovery is made. And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Before he can really break that return, they're on him to force the fumble and take away possession.
When you get that fumble inside the 20, it means one thing, Kate. Those guys were running the tear on.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers have likely locked up the win right there. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. On is Moody for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers push the lead to 20.
Niners 20. Chiefs nothing.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Gray now on the return. And he's out of bounds up across the 25. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score.
Yellow, yellow.
The give to Pacheco to start the drive. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. It's Pacheco again. Fights his way through a tackle. Let's call that a solid run there, partner. He got about 6. It's going to be 3rd down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to keep them from piling on those yards.
Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop them.
And they've been doing it.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Here's a design run. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. They're drawing up for it. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, here's Nico Mejio. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that.
Yeah. His first throw is an interception. Picked out by Quinion Mitchell. And the Eagles have an early opportunity after the interception on the game's first series. How quickly things can change, huh? From kickoff to now, already looking at an entirely different picture, Brock. They get the interception, and they're going to take over in perfect position to score our first points.
You know, we talk about scripting for offense all the time, but flip it around. That could not be a better script for this defense, not just to get a stop, but to take the ball away and now set your offense up for success.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. He doesn't get close to breaking even on this play, Brock. Out of bounds, well behind the line. Second and long coming up.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
14 yards.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12.
They go to Barkley again. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejia with the return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Chiefs setting their offense out for the 2nd time this game. And time to hit a quick reset here, partner, after they find themselves behind following that opening drive INT.
Yeah, you say reset, I say control, alt, delete. Pretend like it didn't even happen. You got to flush it in a hurry.
And that's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
Back to Pacheco here on 2nd. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
19 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at 1st down here. Running up the middle, Pacheco. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Big Jordan Davis getting there for the tackle.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Short pass brought in. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Now Mahomes will hang on to it. Only able to get back to the line on that 1st down play, so no gain. Not much scoring to this point since we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. He's got it in the red zone. And he's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. Gain of 15 there. And that's a Chiefs 1st down.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. A gain of 15.
Right back to Pacheco. It is charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's a handoff to Pacheco. 2nd down run good for 4. Brings up 3rd down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Yellow.
They'll run it. Here's Pacheco. And he's in for the touchdown. The Chiefs earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chiefs tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And it is enough time to put something together. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. Second down. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
8 yards on the pickup.
On second down, here's Barkley. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Offense in the hurry up here.
3 yards. That's good. For Eagles.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Barkley again here on second. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line. Going to the ground again on first. He cuts it back right. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Eagles take the lead just before halftime. Saquon Barkley the touchdown. Point after added on by Elliott. And the Eagles break that tie and now lead by 7. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Gray now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. One last play before the break. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Barkley trying this up the gut. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on second down.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Pass complete to Goddard. He's got the first down grab and still going. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Running right, it's Barkley. He takes it down to the 33. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Handoff headed right, Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They push it forward for a yard, and that brings up 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Time coverage for the Chiefs as they get prepped for this 3rd down.
Hey, Silver.
Looking to throw. Throw caught at the 6. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get them.
And he gets it on a sneak. Touchdown! The Eagles go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Jalen Hurts with the touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles double their lead to 14. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gray now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense has to take over. And this could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. He gives it Pacheco to start the drive. And it looks like they'll give him about 2 on the opening play of this drive. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Chiefs losing by 14. 2nd down now. They need 7. It's Pacheco again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 3.
Now to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Trying to find his tight end. And 4th and 4 coming up. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. Design keeper here for Hurts. Setting up for the kneel down on third.
Go, trim it, trim it, trim it.
It's a design look for Hurts. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.
Don't leave me out.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest-paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No, but he plays with tremendous heart, and his teammates follow him.
Through the defense he goes, room to burn. And he's going to score. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. So one snap, and they're in the end zone, Brock. Tell those stat keepers to be ready. Might be a very busy game for them.
I'm kind of up for that. You kind of like that little pace?
A hundo, partner, 100%.
And to do it on the ground to boot. What a way to begin the proceedings. The first punch thrown in the four-quarter boxing match ends up being a haymaker.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Hey, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Second and 11 at the 22-yard line.
They go to Barkley again. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be 3rd down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down.
Great. Set. Out. Go Silver, ready? Yeti. Tiger Hornet.
Hurts now from the gun. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. So no initial clap back, at least not immediately. Gonna have to play from a deficit for at least a little while as that opening drive stalls out.
And your hope here offensively is that deficit remains unchanged when you get the ball back the next time, because you do not want to be looking 2 scores down to start this one out.
Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. Or quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, you start to murmur and you might even hear a few bluebirds.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Going, it gets crushed behind the line and the ball comes out. And the Eagles get to it. And he will take it back for the Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles finish off their opening drive. Like a freight train leaving the station after scooping up that fumble. Oh, he got moving on his way to the end zone, Brock. Nice hustle from the big man.
Is there anything more fun than seeing these big old human beings get their chance to get on the scoreboard? You see how it just ignites everybody.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And in a tie game, we've been sensing a breakthrough coming, Brock. Might this be the drive where we finally see one side get the edge over the other?
Well, if it is, Kate, you know and I know it's about play-to-play execution, and more than likely, making sure they can convert in some of those situational downs.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. They stick with McCaffrey. He hits the lane for about 7. That's going to bring up third down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. And it's third down.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They've got 3rd and 2 to start out. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives the 49ers the first.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. Looks like he's going to be marked just a little shy of that first down. Ball at the 41, 3rd and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. McCaffrey on 3rd down. And he cuts it back right. Touchdown, San Francisco! The 49ers get some late points and the lead. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Moody knocks that extra point through. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Eagles 7. Jake Moody to kick off for the
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles about set to get going for their second drive. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10.
Miami. Hey, let's go.
Dive play straight ahead. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, a nice little run to set the table.
2nd and 3.
Seven yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They run it with Saquon. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it as they take him down for a loss. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
It's still in here on 2nd down. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Back to the line they come, 2nd down.
63. 63, 63, 63. Man. Go on left.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Hey, Silver. Try left. No.
On third down, it's Hurts. 49ers close it in, and down he goes. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Braden Mann out once more for another punt. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20.
The Niners take over first and 10.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Here comes the final play of our first half. They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Rolling into enemy territory. Hits the 20. Saquon Barkley. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
You saw me juggling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Up the middle, and somebody blocked it! The 49ers have it! He's taken down on the return, but I don't think they're upset about that. That block prevents the tie and lets them cling to that 1-point lead.
That is a sneaky little play here from the special teams unit. I know, you might be thinking, yeah, they lost the lead, but that block, you know what it does? It's kind of like life. We have energy givers and energy takers. And that one just gave a little energy back to the team, even though they're down and now got to fight back.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here come the 49ers on offense. San Francisco to the line. It's first and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Well, we talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Brought down on the effort by Quinion Mitchell. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Going with McCaffrey on the ground. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On the ground, this is Isaac Arindo. Dropped by the first guy. He meant no gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. On the counter, McCaffrey. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. Kobe Dean in on the tackle. They get about 4 there. Need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's 49ers football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. Seventh play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Back to throw it. That's a cut for the first. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that gives the 49ers the first.
49er first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Taken down by Kobe Dean.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. 49ers clinging to a 1-point lead.
34-yard line.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. A run with McCaffrey. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a gain of 22. And that means it'll be first down, San Francisco.
49er first down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, San Francisco.
Now it's McCaffrey. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. First down run gets them 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Now again, McCaffrey. And all he can get is a yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. 3rd and just 2 to go.
And it's 3rd down.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Look at them, they don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. They'll go, it's McCaffrey. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, partner, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got a 1st and goal.
Well, I know everybody on that offensive side of the ball appreciates that kind of effort. Got it by more than just a couple of inches. In fact, no need for a measurement on that as they move the chains.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Line up the design keeper. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocence, counting down, we're counting down to the endless. I had to try to break a habit. I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning, ripped my heart from my chest. I put my soul
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. for walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking up.
Bates now, ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Starting from the 5. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too. In the pocket, he's a franchise quarterback to build upon.
With the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Lee McNeil in on the tackle.
This is one of those real modest gains, Kate, that I like as a call. Yeah, it's just a little more variety to your playbook. Makes that defense wonder. Those guys on the other side of the ball think a little bit. This dude's not just a receiver. He may get in the run game as well.
Jackson now on 3rd. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. The Ravens gonna punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's gonna be a touchback. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
The legend of this guy just grows year by year in the Motor City. The best individual season of his career, leading these Lions to a franchise record 15 wins. Now they just got to get to the ultimate goal, the Super Bowl.
All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts, a very minimal gain.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Setting him on the dive. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. To the air on 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their 2nd possession. And they haven't got their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and the flags come out. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still 1st down.
They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that 1st down flag. Ooh, the wide receiver getting to begin the drive. And they only get one of those 5 yards back on 1st down, so they've got 2nd and 14.
Well, that's a tough one because you could see the beginnings of what looked like an explosive play. Let's give some credit here, Kate, to the defense. A great job to bottom him up before it came to fruition.
And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the 1st. We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter, Ravens in possession. They're looking at 3rd and still 10 here. This one's to Andrews out right. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. They'll run here on first down. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Receiver gets it again. Man, they're keeping him busy. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of times.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
In punt formation for the Ravens.
It's fielded at the 14. And he didn't quite break it, but still an excellent return that gets him up near midfield.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 46-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the 40.
Again, it's Gibbs. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. That play made by an all-pro from last season, Marlon Humphrey.
That's a gain
Now
of
the
3.
Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts.
And 7.
They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. The Ravens bringing out an extra defensive back on this 3rd down play.
Merlin. Super 1. 14. Louis. Dula. What's that?
They'll throw 3rd and long. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line.
Gain of 12 yards.
12 yards on that play and a good call. That's on the first. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. They'll have him gain about a handful there. Malachi Starks read that nicely. He makes the stop. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running. This is Gibbs on 2nd down. He has room past the 25. He gets loose down the right side. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get their first point of this game just before halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30.
At their own 30-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. They'll start this series with an option left. Giving you careful on that carry. 2nd down coming up. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that, but let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
And keeping the zone read caution. He takes a hit, loses some yards, too. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. A one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Khalif Raymond to return it. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense.
At their own 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. A give to Gibbs to start the third. Has room down the left sideline. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions blow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions double their lead to 14.
Lions 14. Ravens nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Ravens take over.
You see the Ravens making their way out now. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a one-score game. Going wide receiver run to start this series. They'll cobble together a yard there. It's Marcus Davenport with the tackle.
Tried to mix in a little wide receiver carry. That's just defense on its heels. We've seen it work time and again, and it almost got there. Without that tackle, we could have seen a big gainer. To give some credit to the defense where credit is due.
This is Henry on second. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Got his man. Hopkins has it. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
On first down, Jackson escapes the pocket. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. They gain 11 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Another Baltimore first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down.
And they're going to throw. No spike. Trying to catch him off guard. And they aren't fooled by that fake spike. They kept charging and got there to take him down. Offense needs to shake off that sack in a hurry as they get ready for 2nd down and 13. Play action. Here's Jackson. He'll be in trouble now, and the ball is out. Going the other way. Lions have it. And this will reach the end zone for a Detroit touchdown. The Lions push their lead further to start the half. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense. kind of ripped their heart out, too. You ripped possession, you turned it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone. So no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. The Ravens in a very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. Lamar off the play fake. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Ravens football. They're going to look for points here, no doubt, but might be too little too late for them in this lopsided contest. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Rolling left, buying some time. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line.
18 more yards.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
First down. First and 10.
Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Finding Flowers. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively they call that the camel play. How many different guys can get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Hill now from the gun. And he's bottled up the line on the final play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Ravens trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. Third down, and they need to get 10. Hill again. He dodged the tackle. And this is going to be shy at first, but not by much. It's 4th and short. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0.
A gain of 7.
Go right back to Hill. Has a big hole left. And he did not get in. Finally stopped at the 1. Working quickly here.
A gain of 23 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Hill punches it in for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get it back to within 2 possessions. That is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens get it back to a 14-point game.
Ravens 7.
So even after the score, they're still down 2 possessions. Time not exactly on their side as they try this onside kick. And no luck, the Lions there to recover. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Another one for Gibbs. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up. They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this first down. There's a dive up the middle. And he will have the Lions first down. And they can start to celebrate now. This one's over.
It's a gain of
That's a
16
BYO.
yards.
you got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Design quarterback run here. Lining up to take a knee on second down. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. Well, we know they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, Brock. We saw it, but it can be so tough to win on the road. And there's some dejected faces now as they leave this football field.
Oh, and that flight home, oh, it's going to be a long one. The silent one is they ruminate on the outcome of this game. You never like taking one on the chin, even on the road. And heading home just gives them all extra time to think about what went wrong, but more importantly, how to fix it.
Honestly, try honesty, no. Just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Dameon Pierce now to return it. And decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's the anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on the route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler.
His first throw is an interception. Jack Campbell at the INT. And the Lions get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. That's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places. And
He will go! Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions parlay the interception into points. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Point after up and good for Bates. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. This Texans offense ready up for its second drive of the contest. And they got off on the wrong foot here with that opening drive interception that led to points the other way.
Dan, what this defense has shown is they are going to capitalize on your mistakes, and not just a little, but by a lot. So from here on out, you better play some mistake-free football because this defense is hunting for more.
Brings up second.
First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. keeping it with Mixon. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. About set. This is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
To the air, Stroud. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack. The Texans set to punt.
In punt formation for the Texans.
It's a nice running on that return. He gets it up past the 35.
The Lions take over 1st and 10 at their own 38.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Lions out in front. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. They give it to Vaki. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
And the Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Again, it's Vaki. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. The tackle there by Danielle Hunter.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Staying on the ground with Vaki. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. We've set it down from 37.
That's good for the Lions. 1st down.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
Coming right is Gibbs. Nice cut, headed to the sideline. There it is, touchdown Detroit. The Lions grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. This makes it up to the 25. Now we get a look at this Texans offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. It's Mixon on 2nd down. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down.
It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
3rd down, Mixon gets it. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Ask for a little bit more on that one. That's that running back to come up with more than he's used to on 3rd down. He made it look like just another day at the office. I wouldn't expect every conversion to go as smoothly, but he sure made that one look routine.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he stuck with it, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. Houston calls it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
7-yard line.
They break the huddle. It's second down now. On the ground again with Mixon. He was descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Tackled by Jack Campbell.
Jack Campbell
Final timeout called by the Texans.
makes it
Third and 10. Can this offense get it done?
On the quick.
Going right side, Mixon with it. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it fourth down. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. Running for it, Mixon. And unsurprisingly, Brock, he's not going to get the first here. Still failing to see the thinking behind that one as they turn it over on downs.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a fourth down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across. But there was no overcoming a front, just as equally motivated to get off the field.
All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half.
Now second and 6 at the Texans' 42-yard line.
Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Greg Reynolds to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And they don't need anything out of this drive right now, Brock. That lead's already been built as we look to the scoreboard. But like architects, they might want to see just how high they can take it.
And we're going to know here in just a second how they attack these opening plays. Do they opt to take it easy, play conservative, or just keep stepping on that gas?
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's second and 4. Again, it's Gibbs. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face third down.
That's a gain of 3.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Vaki running behind center. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. 6-yard gain on the play. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
And the Lions first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he puts some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road, and what looked like a very clean play.
Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Brings up third and 7.
Rick Flair. White 20. Dula. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Merlin, work. DC. Value 1. DC.
Throw here, third down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Azeez Al-Shire has it. And the Texans return the interception almost to midfield before the tackle's made. Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set, first and 10.
9-yard line.
Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. On the carry, here's Dameon Pierce. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down. All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's not quite over yet, but it take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the fourth quarter. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. First and 10, or on to Mixon. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because this ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one, to go backwards,
And this is near the first down, but they need 1 more yard now to get it. 3rd down at the 29. Offense to the line fast.
A gain of 10 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Stroud looking to throw. 3rd and 2. Into the hands of Dell. He's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone.
A 7-yard gain.
That one gains 7. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Only quick, right?
Here's Stroud now. He has it at the 5. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. He reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Texans hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me these 2 defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it. Because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
We've got to keep moving quick here.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and goal.
Now Stroud on 3rd and goal. Buys time, rolling right. And he will not get them to that marker. Heck, all he can do is get back to the line. 4th down.
Positive yardage is positive yardage, and he gets what he can before protecting himself and getting out of bounds. But it still leaves him a little bit short of the first and what looked like a broken play.
Running with Mixon out of the gun. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Boy, were they ready to try and stick him there for the safety. As it stands, he's only able to maybe get back to the 2. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. This give is to Bucky. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. This is a tough spot to punt. Got to convert here on 3rd down. They'll go right side with Gibbs. They stop him after a gain of about 3. Leaves him looking at 4th down. Final timeout called by the Texans. Jack Fox getting the call here to punt on 4th down. And he gets it away from his end zone. And the coverage team is there as he fields it. Almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And if we're being honest, Brock, this game already over. It was a while ago, but still something for this offense to play for. They can try to avoid that shutout.
Yeah, it's kind of like a game like baseball, right? You're looking up at that scoreboard and you know it's impossible, but find some momentum, something good to build on for next week.
And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Shotgun now for Stroud. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was hoping to get it to Tate Dell there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing on third down, Stroud. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
You never ever as an offense like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down. Desperation time here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Here's a design run. So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to a better life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking up.
is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Brandon Condrington to return it. Good work so far. He's got room. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. First tone of the game for James Cook. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. Just needed one more component. Hit that extra, block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Another one for Cook. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture, and one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught him.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6. I am really thankful I don't play quarterback.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. The Bills with a punt team out there. Fields this at the 19. He's brought down before the return gets far. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
I firmly believe the NFL is better with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield in it. His teams, they just embrace his feisty, chippy attitude he plays with. They also embrace the production he's shown. Massive new career best a season ago with 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 29-yard line.
Again for the first time to Rachaad White. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
Third down, line to gain 9 yards out.
Hey, alert 33. Hey, alert 180. Run. Regular. Rail. Regular.
3rd and long for him here. Caught by Godwin on the slant. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that 1st down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
It's 4th down.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at a punt, though, facing 4th down. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through. It's for a touchback. The Buffalo offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. On the ground, the first run for Ray Davis. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. And Allen will hold on to this. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. That That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps the drive moving.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one. Again, it's Cook. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up. Allen on third down. He throws a bullet down the left sideline. Deep sideline shot is caught, and he gets out to stop the clock. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. All right, Brock, the Bills making their first red zone trip of this game. They've got 1st and 10 from the 20. It's Johnson on second down. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage. Johnson gets it again on second. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills get their first point of this game just before halftime. Extra point up and good from Bass. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, you really create some indecision now defensively.
They'll stick with the ground game here. And they shove him out before he can get upfield. 3rd down coming up. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. One last play before the break. Trying to get it with the option. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Pass now to kick this away. Bucky Irving now to return. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that 1 stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. 1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Right back to Irving now. They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up third down.
A gain of 1 brings up third down.
Real. Up. Hey, alert 33. Regular. Real. What's up?
Third and long. They're going to throw. That's brought in downfield by Otten. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44.
21 yards.
They got 21 yards on the play. And the Bucks have the first.
Hey, alert
First and
33.
10 at the 44-yard line.
What's up?
Here's the give to Irving. He's still going at the 30. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know, it is so refreshing for these running backs when they have space to run. It's hard. There's so many collisions between the tackles. When they get on the edge and have green grass, well, the best of them take advantage of it.
180. What's up?
First and 10. It's a give to White. They'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Brock gets him into the red zone. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
What's up?
Again, this is White. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up.
Joey Bosa.
King.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Real. 180.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Seventh play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Irving trying to run for the first. And he's able to get this down to the 13. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
It's White on the give. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs, get some better defenses in this league.
Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers down by 7. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
180. Pistol. Real. Run. Alert. Hey, alert. Real. What's up?
Back to throw it. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Shaq Thompson. And the Bills make the play that should win them this game. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
At the 16-yard line.
And Allen will hold on to this. And they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got a
Big gain downfield. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a pickup of 33 yards.
First down.
And the Bills have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they'll have just one left to burn now.
Third down.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Cook trying this one up the gut. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. And that timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now.
Formation for the Bills.
And this punt works out. It's going to cross the 20, be touchdown at the 16-yard line.
And they're on the 16-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10.
Good. 180. What's that?
We give to Irving to start this drive.
Bucky Irving, the ball carrier.
So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he gets him around 6 there. Yaya Diaby brings him down.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Getting the fullback involved here. And they haul him down after a gain of a couple. Leaves him in need of 1 more yard here on 3rd down. Sanders running dead ahead. A disappointing way to begin this one as he is stopped for no gain. And 3 plays in, Brock, they're already facing 4th down. Cowboys putting it away here on 4th, and it's the long-time vet Brian Anger on now. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
I firmly believe the NFL is better with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield in it. His teams, they just embrace his feisty, chippy attitude he plays with. They also embrace the production he's shown. Massive new career best a season ago with 4,500 yards and 41 touchdowns.
Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Once again, Irving. He won't be able to get past the line. And very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Air it out on 3rd. Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. Tampa Bay in punt formation now.
For Tampa Bay.
Collects this at the 32. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. The line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10. Setting him on the dive. Ooh, and he is cracked at the tail end of that play. A good hit, but sure would have loved for it to have come earlier as he gets forward a bunch and gets him the 1st down. And that's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They've got a first to begin the frame. Prescott takes off with it, and they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. All right, here we go, 2nd down. Handoff here to Sanders. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Devontae David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle.
A couple are happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now running here with Jaden Blue. And he's brought down beyond the marker. So a 1st down for them as we've hit the 2-minute warning. On the give, it's Blue. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Third down run with Blue. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Cowboy.
Blue can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Another chance at 6. It's 2nd and goal. Up the middle, Blue. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Just a yard away on 3rd and goal. Here's the jumbo package. On the give, it's Sanders. He runs it across. Touchdown! The Cowboys get their first point to this game just before halftime. Aubrey good on the point after. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Working quickly here.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll stick with the ground game here. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
No gain on.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
All right, I think we know what's happening. They're going to continue running it until this clock runs out. Oh, he's trying to get away, but unable to do so. They catch him behind the line on 3rd down. That timeout taken by the Buccaneers, and that's their final one.
180. What's that?
Running for it, here's Irving. As we kind of expected, it does not work out. So a little surprised to see him go for it. They're headed off after they turned it over on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. Escapes the defender. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the 3rd quarter. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Give for the first time to Rashad White. Pop on the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
Run. Regular. What's that?
3rd down, here's Mayfield. Look at that power, deep left side. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Kyer Elam makes the play. Well, you kind of had a feeling, Brock, that they were going to be passing early and often, coming out of the locker room on the losing side of things, right? And that coverage, man, they knew it too. Right there to make a play on the very first throw.
Yeah, no doubt. I think in any of our minds, they knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
Running for the marker on second. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. And he gets the handoff. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
He was brought down by Anthony Walker. No gain on the play.
Here he is on 3rd and short. To the sideline, and he has the catch. Tough play for a small gain, but it does get the first. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys who have it with the lead, but the win not secure just yet. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. They'll go from the gun with Sanders. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
The only thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. They go right back to Sanders. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's 3rd down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. They'll come up on 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Blue. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Now it's Blue. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Prescott takes off with it. And he does not get to that line. Looked for a moment like he might get there, but nope, 4th down coming up. So a big kick coming up for Brandon Aubrey. A very short kick here from the right hash.
A 26-yard attempt.
Aubrey puts it through. And that one was beautifully struck. It goes right down the middle.
Best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. When they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Tucker now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. We give to Irving to start this drive. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up. This is Irving on 2nd. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running.
A gain of 2 on the play.
3rd down to give to Irving. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
2-yard gain.
They'll run for it with White. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
Turnover.
These fourth down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
Give to Williams from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Line up the design keeper. And he's out of bounds, so that clock is going to stop, Brock, but it's not going to matter. They've got the first down. This game is over. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Escapes the pocket. And he has the Cowboys' first down, Brock. That should clinch this win for him. So it's a win for the Cowboys. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout. Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Samaje Perine on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Joe showed yet again, when healthy, man, this guy is an MVP caliber player. He was a stat monster. Almost 5,000 yards passing and 43 touchdowns. He really elevated the Cincinnati team, especially defensively with a lot of flaws, right to the precipice of the playoffs.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
They've got first down here from the 36.
Bengals first down.
Here's Brown again. That's a solid block in there. Springs him for 8. It's going to be second down. And if these guys are not careful, he's going to run this opening drive right into the end zone.
Yeah, I think we're seeing and feeling an offensive front and a running back who've come ready to play. This defense, they may want to buckle their chin straps a bit.
Now we give up the middle to Perine. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Brown on the inside give. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Hit applied by Bradley Chubb.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down.
Nice little welcoming party waiting for him at the line of scrimmage. No surprises that time. This defense was ready.
On third down, here's Burrow. Finds him, and they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Just 3-0 is our score. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this.
Evan McPherson to kick
Here's
off.
McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. Good work so far. He's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40.
First and 10 at their own 38-yard line.
Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, first and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something, an injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with third and long. Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Prime Time in just a moment. Bengals into the nickel set, third down. Here he goes, third and long. Finds him over the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue. Achane to the right. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Miami.
First down.
gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Chan again. Keeps on moving into the red zone. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. Going to the ground again on first. And this one's going to get all the way down inside the 5. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Achan has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Here's 2 on the sneak. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone. And their first drive won't end in points after all. He stopped, and they're going to turn it over on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack the ball.
Well, I'm not seeing the signal for a safety, Brock, but he did not dodge it by much. That run just gets back to the line. They won't gain anything on the run as time runs out in the first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the 3rd quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime reports. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Dolphins send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Not every corner in this league can make the play you just made right there. Sure, there's pure coverage guys, not really known for their tackling, but this guy, well, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make it stop.
He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Throwing on 3rd, Tagovailoa. Complete beyond the marker. That's the first down, and he's still going. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They're going to move the chains after a big play, 39 yards.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Tackled back at the 30-yard line.
And stick with Achane. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
20, TX.
Tagovailoa facing third and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Demetrius Knight has it. And the Bengals are tackled on the return after taking the interception back to the 25. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. There's Brown to start the drive. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Bengals with it. They've got the lead, but this game is close. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Here we go.
They'll run again. He gets crushed behind the line, and the ball comes out. And it looks like the Dolphins have it.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on 2nd down. You're trying to create a manageable 3rd down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
And he's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
East right, snap.
Trying to pick it up here with A-Chain. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up 4th down.
Like the final battle scene from a movie, Kate, 2 sides charging each other, and they beat right at that line. And they didn't have to try him backward, All they had to do was hold the line to go win that battle.
All right, go ahead, go. Ready, let's go. Scat. Hey, 21 TA. Double 1 high. Hey, ready.
Desperation time here on 4th. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
And it looks like they'll give them about 2 on the opening play of this drive. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Straight ahead they go with B-Ron. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. 3rd down here. Need 8 on play. He'll throw it. Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Picked off by Jason Marshall. And the Dolphins take over with a chance to win this game.
I'm not going to lie, when he dropped back to pass, I was surprised they were willing to put it in the air. But how about this defense? They weren't surprised, and now they give their offense a chance to go win it.
H.N., a 1st down carry. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. Setting him on the dive. And 2 yards, all he can get. It's 3rd down.
Well, Kate, that's a quick hitter to the big guy, and that's what you normally expect to see out of it. Not a huge gain, just picking up a little bit before they stall him out.
21G. 44. Solo left Zion. 22. Hey. Long. Solo left Zion. Corner, long. Hey. Double. Hey.
Looking to throw it. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. Time not on their side here as they get set for 1st down. No timeouts remaining either.
21G. Watch it, Oscar. Hey, 21 TA. Solo.
He'll look to throw it. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. And it's good, so they take the lead Defenders all set to send it away. And this is going to be a touchback, Brock, so we'll see what they decide to do with the final seconds they've got left here. Cincinnati into formation. It's 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And this is going to get him right up near that first down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down. Now a timeout, and there may be time for 2 plays here, Brock, but a quick short one does him no good. They got to go for broke here. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Here we go.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Officials signaling timeout. We've got whistles. Time left for 1 snap. And while we all know the odds are low, it's not impossible that they find a way to score. Here he goes. One final shot. Trying to push deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's fins up as the Dolphins take the win at home. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory.